How about now? Okay. OBS is bugging on me again, but that's fine. It's been a little while since I've been on this, but it should only take this one stream to finish it up. It's a fun Sherlock Holmes game. So. Steam closed on me. Give me 1 second. There we go. Now, I already went through the story the first time, so for this one, I'm just gonna rush right through it. Alright. Not skipping dialogue, I already got that. Completing the game. Not skipping any puzzles. So I have to be really terrible at a hidden object, and I need to complete the game in hard mode. And then I need to do 10 hidden objects in a row extremely fast. Those are my goals. I get this one for just getting everything else. So 1, 2, and 3. Doing this on hard.
Holmes, Doctor, welcome to Baskervilles.
Gonna rush right through this here. Could have sworn there was something right there. This music reminds me of Path of Exile, of all things. In the Lunaris Temple. Bit of a non-comparison, but
Sir Roger
that's what it reminds me of.
Baskerville is certainly one of the most famous hunters in all of Great Britain.
Knife, paper, bow, book. Should be the ribbon. Okay, I'm gonna get to the very first hidden objects here. I need to do this in 3 minutes. Handprint. X. Lantern. Oiler. Bone. Bullet casing. Dog. Cage. Candle. Horn. And then wait, that's not chain. That's the chain. I need a plant. Pincers. Book skill was over there. I remember that one. Horse heads. Horse heads. Great big knife. New knife. Knife, horse heads. There's horse heads. Knife. Right, there it is. I think that was 3 minutes. What's grab that. There we go.
A unicorn, a dragon.
I need to clean that up. There was a way to wash that off. In here. Need the rag. Rag, where is it? Already getting to a point where I forgot where I'm going. Here's the horn.
I believe the correct... Look at this copy.
Right, here we go. Fork, hunting horn, hat, knife. Axe, belt, and a bottle. I might have to do this on easy because I think that one gives me much less to have to go through. But this will give me a good idea of where everything is. Playing card, cane, cigar, and I do need 10 minutes on one of these. Yeah, I always need the arrow for this one. Snifter. Horn, playing card, slingshot, and a sword. There's the cane, sword. Horn. No, cigar. Belt. Is that a pocket watch? Oh. Pocket watch, playing card, and a slingshot. Slingshot. Right there.
the pieces.
Clicking everything but the one I need.
The painting seems to be...
Indeed, it seems...
I can go over here. Clear up my inventory. I can put the stuff here.
This is Louisa's room. I don't think this is colored. Oh. Red, yellow. Because then blue would go there, green would go up there. Reset that one.
Oh, come on. I just need a few more turns. Something I'm just not doing a very efficient job at this. Boom, boom, boom. Aha! Got it. Need gloves, a kiss, and a knife. Earring, a fan, and a bouquet, scarf, scratch marks. Bronze figure. Umbrellas, a moth, perfume, and a scarf. Oh, earring. I think that was pretty quick.
Here we are again in the pack.
I have to go back here for a little bit. Foxtail, backpack, binoculars, a bow, gloves, horseshoe, Smoking pipe. Whip. Whip and rope. Hunting trap. Gear. Rope and gear. Doesn't count as a candle. It's a key. Envelope. Bone. Dragonfly bell. Cupcake and a candle. Dragonfly. Elephant. No. Lace handkerchief. On scissors, shoe, vase, bottle, purse. Dragonfly, cupcake, and a candle. dear. Is that some? That wouldn't be it. Cupcake? Oh, I didn't see it because of all the darkness here. I've tried that. That's not the candle. Might be one of the square candles. Guess this will be the 10-minute one. Worth a shot. There it is. Dragonfly. And we need a candle. The black candle, of course. Forgot about that.
Another jewel for the medallion. It also has an...
The kitchen. This place will be very...
There's something else here. I seem to have forgotten what it was. Cabinet lock. Either they rearranged the items a bit differently, or I'm just remembering wrong. This is hard mode, so makes sense. Yes, it's fine. I've done this again. The marionette needs strings. I believe that's in James' room. Oh, it's right there.
James Baskerville was...
Whoops.
This manor is full of...
That's 2 areas fully done. Medical hammer. I see.
What a smell!
Ring, blade, a leaf. Doesn't count as a blade. Razor blade. Oh. Neat. Alarm clock. There's the leaf. That was really weird there. Pot. Magnifying glass. Glasses. Handprint. Button. There's the ring. Wolf head. Pencil. Pencil up. I do need a key. Book. Button. Magnifying glass. A pencil. And the name. Here's the pencil. Magnifying glass and an 8. Not sure what they mean by 8 though. Ow. I wonder if it's just an 8. Just the number 8. Like right there. Yeah. That would do it. Now we need a magnifying glass. That would do it.
a nice place. It could...
X in a banana. X banana button. Cage. Fan in a fishbone. Fishbone. Padlock. Pork. Sick. Syringe. Buzz. And X. Goodbye, Franken dog.
This jewel carries an inscription, temporal acceleration. Tell us about this medallion, Henry. Try to remember the smallest detail.
I know some botanists.
Lily was my aunt, Charles' sister. She was...
Watson, what's wrong?
Skeleton, candle, and a caterpillar. Caterpillar. I sort of saw that. Cigar, postcard, and a magnifying glass. Pincers, scales. Those are scissors. Ship, telescope. Wow. There's a caterpillar. Giant wasp. Skeleton. And a candle. There.
On this floor, we will find...
Look, Henry, a piece of... What new ability will this jewel bring?
Henry, your ancestor...
Henry, you told us that your uncle had...
with Edward.
What can you tell us about Elizabeth, Henry?
Bottle, candlestick, and a comb. Withered rose. Glasses. A harmonica. Whip. Magnifying glass. Matches. Painter's shovel. Pencil. A ribbon. Scales. Stamp. Sponge. Is it the other eye? Still something over here at the entomologist. Oh, it's the Tetrafex. Now it's all good. I got the eye. One of them. So I still need one more. Oh, there it is.
Again, fresh. If the logic that we've seen so far...
Catch without approaching.
All this blood. What shall we discover now that...
A piece of the door key. Soon we will be able...
Now I just need to move these ones here. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Try it again. 1, 2, 3. One more time. 2, 3, 6. Okay. One more here. Just need to get these. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. One more. Just this one little corner here. It's going to be the more difficult one to handle. I need to isolate this one somehow. Now it's right there. Might be easier to do now. Two, 3, so it's 3 away. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Boom, boom. Okay, so these are all 3 so far. One, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Boom. Boom. Wait a minute. I need to have this match the top one. need to change. How do I change the one? That's what I need to focus on. This one. Two, 3, 2, 3, 5. Leaves the one. Where it is 2 marks away from where it needs to be. Two. Two. 1, 2. 2. That leaves these ones like that. So these are 2 away. So I need to set these to 2, these to 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go.
So here is my uncle's sanctuary.
I could put something in it, okay. So I don't materialize that. Here's a pentagram part. Just the cup. Teapot. Sand glass. It's not sand glass. Razor. Flask. Necklace. Oral. Life preserver. Pistol. Shell. Spoon. A cockade. Star. Life preserver. And sand glass. What is sand glass? As in, what does it look like here? Come on. Wait. Not like an hourglass, is it? Yeah, of course it is. Gosh, how is that a what is this? Okay, never mind. I won't get into it. Well, saw that scheme piece right there.
Obviously, someone went through a great deal of effort.
Dog, dollar, whip, envelope, necklace, a bow knot, cat, eye. Notes. Nail, ring, scroll. Tobacco pipe. Dog. Steer board. Is that spyglass? Spyglass is the monocle one, I believe. Oh, Echo. Spyglass, that was it. Right in front of me. Right. Tobacco pipe. And a bow knot. I don't think that, yeah, I think it has to be tied up into a bow. Like right there. There's a... I never thought a pipe would be so hard to find. In the painting, because he's smoking. Or right in front of me again.
Charles Observatory.
Handprint, paper rubbish, and an hourglass. Not a sand glass, an hourglass. Viewfinder, glass, binoculars, Sagittarius? Is that Sagittarius? Or is that Sagittarius? I don't know my constellations as well as I should. Paper dog. Is that Sagittarius? No. Star. Feather. Moon. Shell. Spring. Shell. Scorpion. Spring. handprint. Okay. Scales. Feather. Gear. Sagittarius and a feather. There's the feather. So what is a Sagittarius? It's not the elephant. Not that. Sagittarius. You sure it's not that? No, it's not. I could have sworn I clicked that earlier. Focuser, the viewfinder.
Here we are, a few weeks ago.
A 7 bell present. Fish, mask, and moon. Newspaper, ocular. Handprint, rat. The rat, safe. Yeah, I don't know where all these views are coming from. Honestly, I think they're bots. Not to insult the ones who are actually watching them, but that's what we think it is. How's it going? Spineless. Wind rose. Dial 1800, the naughty for the naughty. Only $200 per minute. Yeah. I don't know where or why bots are coming to my stream of all things. I'm just playing a old game that people probably don't even know of. They just see me playing Sherlock Holmes, point and click adventure, and they're all over it. Oh, right. Placing and a wind rose. I'm guessing it looks like a rose, but wind rose. Some sort of compass, apparently. That's seriously what they're calling it. Okay. Yeah, they called an hourglass a sand glass earlier. For some reason. Right, I need that. Dark place. Yeah, apparently. They called it the Wind Rose. The directions on a compass. Apparently that's called a Wind Rose of this game. Still missing a focuser. Missing a planet there. Something here I still need. I remember now. There it is. I needed to create it. So I need to perceive it and then materialize it. There we go. I fit the dog in here. Get the Tetravex.
I hope you don't take offense, Sir Henry.
Butterfly. There's the candle. So I'm going through this on hard mode. So there's more things to find every time I go through one of these. Strange stone. Target. Shoe. Flower. Basket. Hammer. Doll and an envelope. Key, watering can, and a rope. Just rope. Key, rope. Bound rope, yep. I have to do memory. Down. I actually remembered.
Be careful. Watch your steps.
I'll be damned if this circle of...
I think that's crystal. A cannonball. Bucket. And a moth. This is a bucket. Cannonball. Should be some dynamite right there. Flask. Someone's glasses. Horseshoe. Hammer. Knife. Can. Yeah, I do need the shovel. Wrench. Dun, 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 dun. I'm quite close to the end now. I have been speeding through it, which of course helps out. Apparently, I don't know what a seashell looks like. Right there. a broom, centipede, and a glove. Then a hedgehog, horseshoe, and a lion. A lizard padlock, that one. And a metal plaque. Well, there's that thing right there. Shovel, another one. Scissors. And a suitcase. So a hedgehog, centipede, and a glove. Glove? Hedgehog? Centipede. Right there. I'm done. Remember, I need to head down and over. Best of luck finishing, just checking in and all. Yeah, I'm actually really close to the end now. I'm at the last area. I go to the mine here and I find the last bits of the ritual I need. Oh, light. I think there was like a thing I had to do out here eventually. Stock, yeah, yes, yes indeed. I need to give the there's like a creature I have to give this one here, but. Here, pickaxe. There's the keel. Oh, wrong button. Binoculars, gear. Hook and antlers. Vase. Cane. Mine cart. Miner's helmet. And the gear. Cockroach. Hadlock. Sickle. Shoe Soul. Belt. Voodoo Doll. Luck. Musical Note. Binoculars. Fishbone. And brush. Key. Knife. Snack. Fishbone. There it is. And I just need a lizard. The one thing I need to give the bat. Lizard? Right there in front of me. Again.
It seems that Sir Charles was interested in these mines. Here is another piece of the plan.
The plan we found in the manor corresponds exactly to this place.
Sadago.
I can't believe my eyes.
And there it goes. Completed on hard mode. Got a screenshot of there. 2 hours to go through all that? Not bad. Nice. So the next one I need to just do hidden objects. So skip everything. I can also use my hints. So what I'll do here is go in easy. Easier hidden objects.
The family. Sir Roger Baskervilles.
So I'm gonna give myself a 3-minute timer here so I can understand if I'm doing this in time or not. 3 minutes. Alright. There. That. The horn. Okay. So, number 1. And begin. Binoculars. The animal's skull. Right there. Cage. Whip. Oiler. Bone. Backpack. Bell. Candle. Bow. Horseshoe. Hook scale. Horn. Foxtail. And a lantern. I did that one in just over 30 seconds. Good. I'll just reset the timer here. Oh, I guess the stopwatch. I'll try that. So, 1 success so far. Pretty good.
A unicorn, a dragon.
What happened?
Okay, number 2. Getting ready for that one now. Grab the skein pieces here.
Look at this cup.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. Need a fork. A pocket watch, a belt, a rag, need a horse, smoking pipe, arrow, footprint, corkscrew, flask, cigar, sword. It's already getting to a minute. Not exactly good. Shoe, a small bird. Flask and a corkscrew. Minute 23. So, doing good time so far. Go shoot the wolf. There it is.
We have all the people.
So far, too good.
The painting seems to be regaining its original colors, as if the curse was lifted.
Indeed, it seems that this is
So this one gives me 10 to work with. And move those around. Oh. Okay, number 3. 3, 2, 1, go. Button, bouquet, love, perfume, spoon, a teapot, high heel, seashell, and purse, button, earring, hat, maple leaf, maple leaf, and a seashell, keys, heart, and a doll. So I just need to find the heart. Heart. Minute 5. It's a good one on the 3rd. No. Now I'll go back. apple, bell, elephant, globe, a shoe, vase, spoon, powder, puff, dragon, a candle, the one that looks really weird and I never think of, envelope, cameo pendant, a kiss, so a handkerchief, and a, yep, that's it, handkerchief. 57 seconds. I'll give it 1 or 2. Number 4. Air unit still needs stuff, just a painting part right there. Okay, let me reset this. This will be number 5, I believe. 2, 1, go. A candle, another candle. Would you believe it? Another candle. And then there's a candle there, right there, right there, right there. Another one there. Yep. Small candle there. There's the weird candle. Big winner. 34 seconds. Halfway done. Okay, number 6. 3, 2, 1, go. Gloves, and print, smoking pipe, a hook, bullet casing, dog, chain, hunting trap, pincers, the gear hiding back there. There's some horse heads right there. I need the rope from here. 30 seconds. I think that was number 6, yeah. If I remember right, yeah, I have all this done now. I need the handle. That was in the next room over. Wait a minute. Let's see. Too close. Need a medium-sized one, I believe. There. There we go.
Another jewel for the mid.
The kitchen.
The kitchen. think that's good for now. I've got those two. Oh, yeah, I bet I could do that. I mean, that's all of it. Yeah, it was all of it. Oh.
James Baskerville. Hold on. Um,
This manor is...
Once again.
I believe this will be number 8. It could be could have lost track. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Circular key. Get myself a feather. A padlock. Playing cards. Glasses. Glasses right there. Spoon and smoking pipe. Sack. Skull. Spider. Magnifying glass. Coins from there. Pills. Is that not a scroll? That's a scroll, okay. Cane and sack. Minute 4 seconds. Doing good. Here should be aware of. Flask. Is it? Right.
What a smell!
Next up will be number 9. And this is the tough one, so I have to be careful. Just break that open. Grab that. Okay. Franken dog. 3, 2, 1, go. Get myself a coin, a nail right there. Candle. Rat and glasses. A raven, wolf head, number 8, ruler, butterfly, formula, tweezers, button, moon. Hourglass, candle and a butterfly, candle, dun, 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 dun. Yep, just a candle. I need to find the candle. This is number 9, so I just need to find it real quick. Candle. Did I search for a candle here before? Candle. I really don't like this one. Minute 52. I didn't have to use a hint. Good. Yep, that was number 9. Next one will be the final one. think that's everything I can do here.
A nice place.
Everything I can do right now. 10th and final hidden object. Right. No. Now I need a fan, bird, bucket, and a candle, a glove, pitchfork, padlock, syringe, watering can, rope, fork, lamp, other fan, sack, and a vase. That was 42 seconds. Was that not number 10? That might have been number 9. Okay. Nothing else to do here. Okay, now this is probably number 10. 3, 2, 1, go. Need to find bottles. Bottles. Any and all bottles. Bottles, bottles, bottles. Bottles. Bottle. Bottle. 44 seconds. And there it is. Nice, take a picture of that. 10 hidden object item. 10 hidden object screens in a row in less than 3 minutes each. Bow down, ladies and gents. Really deserve this. Playing the win. Yep. Okay, and then the final one will be slow motion. Finishing a hidden object in more than 10 minutes. I've already got this in 35, so you just go do that then. Go put down the Franken dog.
This jewel carries an...
I know some botany.
Lily was my aunt.
Okay, so here's going to be the 10 minutes. 3, 2, 1, begin. Okay. Yep. And we just wait. That's it. 10 minutes until I can complete this one, and then get the final achievement, just like that. Now, I haven't asked, but is there anyone here that isn't a bot? I had to ask because there were 20 viewers earlier, and it's an unusual amount. Not to say that I don't like having viewers, but it's just odd. I've been gone for a month, trying to take care of family. And I come back and I'm suddenly doing better than I was before. It's kind of weird. But if there's anyone here that isn't a bot, well, welcome. As you might see, I like to play a variety of games here and there. But I have been doing a bunch of Sherlock Holmes ones. They aren't all like this one. This one is rather unique compared to all the ones I've played before, which are more narrative-driven 3D detective games. This one being a point-and-click hidden object game, with, of course, puzzle solving. The next one I was going to play for Sherlock Holmes was probably going to be the Persian Carpet. That one is also a hidden object game, if I remember right, but it's extremely brutal, and that everything's extremely tiny. I have a hard time finding out where everything is. So that's going to be a fun one, but it should only be a single stream. The next stream itself I was going to do was probably going to be a little bit of Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets. I'm going to be playing that on the PS2 with hardcore turned on, like how I did with the last one. The Harry Potter games do allow you to save in-game wherever you want, so it's kind of like a mini save state feature they have. It's still going to be a pain if I ever get caught by a prefect. But at the very least, it won't be one of those hardcore achievement sets that are just completely ridiculous at times. Like the Donkey Kong 64 one with the King K. Rool hitless. That's a pain. I don't know how anyone does that on hardcore. But kudos to anyone who does. You have to be really extremely beyond hardcore to do that one. I don't have the time. I do have the patience, but I don't have the time for that one. That type of achievement to go for. On at least Tuesday, I was thinking of doing an EverQuest Legends stream. I got myself the pre-order on that one, and I waited about a week just to try and see any bugs will be patched out before I jump into it. Make the first impressions pretty good. I've never played EverQuest before, the MMO, but I have played the PS2 games, Champions of Norath and Champions Return to Arms. Those ones were extremely fun. Always a joy. But I have no idea about anything EverQuest. So hopefully, when I try EverQuest Legends, it's enjoyable to some degree. So, I know it's going to be apples and oranges comparing the games I played compared to this one, but EverQuest as a franchise, I do quite like. And let's see here, we're 5 minutes through, so halfway through. On the topic of champions and Return to Arms, I have been wanting to organize a stream where me and 3 other friends we're going to be playing a 4-player session of Champions of Norath, because that would be a lot of fun, honestly. Having 4 people all on screen at the same time, especially with the fire zone, there's a device you can drive around on through the lava, and if you have 4 people, I think the 4th person gets the turret, so you can zoom around in the lava and then have someone shooting something from the top. I've never seen it happen before, so I want to make it happen. It was only ever me and my brother when we were playing, so I've only seen up to 2 people playing. My PS2 does have a multi-tap, but we didn't have 4 people, so we have a problem there. Let's see here. 6.5 minutes. One of the other things I've been doing in my off time, besides a whole bunch of gacha that eats up my entire day, I have a Steam Deck now, and I've been using that one for emulation. Just the ones I've been doing off.
Blessed be Moogle girls.
Oh, hi, Mikey.
I figure I drop in a little bit.
I'm having a little bit of a yapping session now. I'm waiting for a timer to go down. Yummy.
Oh, I'm definitely down for yap sessions.
Fill
me the tea.
Oh, good. I've been doing just explanations and kind of things I've been planning out, and
okay, yeah,
it'd be good to bounce some things here and there. So
yeah.
This is a hidden object game I've been playing. I'm just about the 100%. And
you're 100%. Yeah, I knew you were playing this for a while. I'm like, why is it taking you so long?
Yeah, I
know you've been doing this for a while. I've been lurking like a little bit, but not very much. I'll be honest.
Oh, it's all fine. I beat it on normal, and then I beat it on hard.
I remember that.
And then I
did not remember that.
I just did the hard tonight, and I went back into it because there were some achievements I hadn't gotten yet. Notably, I had to get 10 hidden objects in a row, doing them all in less than 3 minutes. So you have to really speedrun them. And
I hate achievements like that, honestly, though.
Yeah, you have to really go out of your way for it. And it's pretty.
It's also like.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. You finish, and then I'll tell you why I dislike that.
Yeah, it's also kind of hard because the hidden objects aren't one after the other. You have to progress through the story to get to them. So what were you saying?
So the reason, with that said, though, the reason why I hate achievements like the whole find 10 hidden items in a row kind of thing, is because it kind of goes against the grain of how the game is intentionally designed. It's one of those things that you've heard. Some of you may have heard me rant about it with Fire Emblem Engage's gameplay and why it's kind of really choppy.
Yeah.
It's because okay, you want to teach people the basics because it's kind of like a fan homage game, right?
Yeah.
But then you get to the later parts of the game, and Engage just goes oh yeah, here's these we're gonna throw some of those things we taught you out the window, and that's really annoying. Like, people hate that.
Yeah.
That's bad game design.
Here's how the game works.
When you make achievements, you can just say okay, it's not a big deal, right? That's why Engage is worse, because it's in the game, right?
Yeah.
But it's that kind of mentality that games have across the board that annoys people, and understandably so. I am one of those people as well. I get annoyed as much as the next person.
Yeah. So in this case, I have to find all 12 hidden objects in a level in less than 3 minutes, and I have to do that 10 times in a row without going over a single time. So that was
Yeah.
that was kind of it's something you have to really work for. It gives people a sense of pride and accomplishment, I imagine.
I mean, that's the point of achievements.
Yeah.
Especially for like people that like play the games a bunch of times, and I kind of see like, okay, you want to make those kind of out there kind of achievements for them, but like that's not the average person.
It's for people who've played this long enough where they kind of start getting some muscle memory on, oh, I'm in this hidden object area, I know generally where everything is, type of thing. Like the mushrooms are over here in this corner, I know that much. The ladder's over here. The hose right there, and then there's axes in the tree. The skull's down here in between them. The snail was right here on the tree too. And then there was the frog in the bird bath. Let me check my timer here. I'm okay, I'm over 10 minutes now. The very final achievement I've been going for, and why I'm kind of having a little yapping session right now, is because I have to do a hidden object in over 10 minutes. So it's like the complete opposite. I have to take a long time to do a hidden object. But because I've never had so much of a problem with it, I never gotten it naturally. So I have to really go out of my way for it. And there's the cage, and then the iguana was right there. Statue's right there. A molding part. Oh, molding. And there it is. Slow motion. Interesting.
Dang.
You played your hidden object in more than 10 minutes, but you did it. So you really deserve this. As a turtle. And there. Just collected all the achievements. You did it. Found your best friends and fiercest enemies really deserve this. So, Golden Hound. There it is, Golden Hound, collecting all the achievements. And I did that all in this final playthrough for 50 minutes, so... Take a screenshot there.
Easy.
Yeah, well, this playthrough was 50 minutes. The other one before was just over 2 hours. And I think the very first one, because I was taking my time on that one took just over 4 hours. So it's a really fun game. Honestly, I would recommend it. Let me just... Nice. Let me exit this. I can have more of a yap session here in the end. That'll be always fun. Just go over here, go to the pause menu. Then leave my Crimes and Punishments soundtrack as usual. Nice.
Chat, are the rest of you like into these kind of like searching where's Waldo kind of games?
I had a giant book of search and find when I was a kid. I still have it in my room somewhere. It's over 100 pages of different scenarios.
100, that's pretty neat.
It was really big. It's a bit destroyed right now. The front cover fell off, but it's honestly still one of the most enjoyable things that I can just pull out and go through. And what kept me...
I remember...
Yeah?
No, go ahead.
So it's what kept me entertained when I was little.
Yeah, I was thinking like I had something kind of similar. Not a big book like you said, like 100 pages or whatever, but like I remember like there was a book series of these kind of things. It was called like I Spy.
Yeah.
And they would have like 10 of them, so it was like 20 pages.
Oh, I remember those. I saw those in like the library, the school library
Yeah.
at Freeguard.
Like I had a couple of those growing up. But like I don't know if I have them anymore. I think
Yeah,
thrown out or
so
something.
I need to do. I'm gonna go eventually. I'll take a picture of my big book of search and find, and I'll make a post on that one. It's from Tony Tallarico, if anyone knows that name.
Can't say that I do.
So I once searched around the internet trying to find the very copy that I grew up with. I found one that was very close to it. It didn't have the bonus puzzles in the back part though, so it's not exactly what I was looking for, but it's pretty darn close. So I'm happy enough with that. But I will try and find the one I originally had. Just have that like restore my childhood sort of thing. The other thing I was talking about earlier, just before you popped up, was some of the things I was going to do. Have you ever heard of EverQuest?
Have I not heard of EverQuest? Like EverQuest is a classic.
Yeah. Okay. So I know that you would at least know that one. So
because like it was like at the same time, and there were tons of these kind of games at the same time. I'm gonna go on the weird rant now.
Oh,
but
yeah,
like
sure.
with EverQuest, and there was a bunch of other similar kind of games, where like one of their competitors, which I was a lot more familiar with. I learned of like EverQuest a little bit later, but one of their main competitors was a series called Might and Magic, and it's a similar kind of game. You know, those like dungeon crawler. Sorry, kind of very like D&D. Classic like computer games, and Might and Magic was one of their main competitors, a couple other ones, but like I was a big fan of Might and Magic, and so if you like Might and Magic, it's like okay, EverQuest would definitely be up your alley. So I have played EverQuest a long time ago. Like obviously my jam is Might and Magic, but I've definitely played EverQuest because it's one of those like, oh, if you like Might and Magic, you would like EverQuest, and I did like EverQuest. I'd always choose Might and Magic over it, but like yeah, EverQuest is a very good series.
Oh, nice. Have you heard about what EverQuest has been doing recently?
Not really.
So
that's one of the things that like it ended up winning because Might and Magic died in the year 2002.
Oh, dang.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Because New World Computing, who made Might and Magic, they were bought out by Ubisoft.
Oh,
and then Ubisoft made the last one called Dark Messiah. I think it's Might and Magic. I want to say Might and Magic 10. And that was the last one. And after that, like Ubisoft kind of like, okay, here's our take on it, and then we're never gonna do anything with it ever again.
They're just sitting on it, aren't they?
Yeah, and then Might and Magic died after Dark Messiah, and I was very sad because I love the Might and Magic series, and EverQuest kept going for a while longer. So like, yeah, EverQuest was the winner in that like, and Might and Magic was one of those kind of games to die, because there were other like similar RPGs like that, and EverQuest managed to outlast almost all of them. One of the older games was revived as why can't I not remember? There were two games that kind of outlasted EverQuest.
Yeah.
One of them was reborn as the Baldur's Gate.
Reborn?
Something else, and it became Baldur's Gate. And Baldur's Gate is still going strong with Baldur's Gate 3.
What would it be?
Something
from the Wizard's
This is before you were born, kind of that long ago. Like it's that old.
Like I probably know the name.
Before you were born. I can't remember it either. It was like I was very young then as well. Like I was a kid then, kind of long time ago. Like we're talking like 90s. And then Baldur's Gate was the reboot of one of these older kind of RPG games. In like the 2000s.
Oh, here we go. So, do you know what the EverQuest did on the PS2?
I can't remember off the top of my head.
It's because I have both of the EverQuest games on the PS2. They're called first one's Champions of Norath.
Okay, I definitely know Champions of Norath.
And then
that definitely is just like I remember that.
And then they have the Champions Return to Arms.
probably played it, but I just don't. It's not clicking right now. But the Champions of Norath, I definitely remember that one.
Yeah, and on
That was a long time ago.
that
Were you even alive when that game came out?
oh yeah, it was.
You probably were. Yeah,
Yeah.
you were probably very young. I was like a teenager.
Yeah, I was.
And so that means
Yeah.
that you were probably like barely starting grade school.
I was young, but I was able to play it with my brother, who was 2 years older.
Yeah, he was like he would have been pretty young too. Like he would have been like probably like 10 when that game came out, and you probably played it like a couple years after it came out.
Yeah.
Kind of thing.
So
Kind of like that, right?
let's-
And then he'd be like 12 after 2 years after it came out.
Yeah. Let me see
Something like that.
let me see when Champions North came out, because I think it was like
I think that's the older one.
2003.
Yeah. See, like you were like in diapers then.
It was 2004. Okay. So
Yeah, you were entering grade school then.
I was 9 years old.
Oh, okay, yeah. Because I like 2004, I was like 16.
I'm not as young as most of the other people are in the server.
I thought you were about a decade. No, I thought you were about a decade younger than me. I'm like in my late 30s.
I'm getting.
I thought you'd be like just early 30s.
No,
like-
I'm in my 30 right now.
Yeah, like I'm like almost a whole decade older, and I remember that being like, oh yeah, I was like a teenager.
But here's one of the cool things. Like on the those gaming guidebooks they usually had and all those games back then.
Yep.
One of the things I really liked to do when I was little was to read them. And on the very back of the Champions of Norath game packet, which I have in my hand right now, it has an advertisement for EverQuest Online, Adventures, Frontiers. I thought, oh wow, that's real cool. But I have no idea what it is or how to get it. So, like, throughout most of my life, I've been seeing this EverQuest Online Adventures, Frontiers, but I have
Forgotten Realms. That's what it was called. I'm sorry.
That sounds.
I looked it up.
Yeah, that's
The old game that was before Baldur's Gate was an old like when they were starting to convert tabletop games into like computer games.
Yeah.
The old one of Baldur's Gate was a game called Forgotten Realms.
I've definitely heard that one before.
That is like the old school one, and then it just got renamed. Like I mean, technically Baldur's Gate is just a continuation. It just got the new title. So Forgotten Realms has like lasted the test of time, because like Forgotten Realms was like the late 1980s.
Don't they still have that title on some of the books, like the Forgotten Realms?
Yeah, it's the series, like a book series, and it kept going. And then Baldur's Gate was a game later made when it became much more like popularized, because like there were Forgotten Realm games back in like the 90s.
As I had the Forgotten Realms like Drizzt Chronicles.
Yeah.
I have the.
Because there are like tons of books for it too.
Yeah, I really love the books for it.
Yeah, that's what it was called. It's called the Forgotten Realms like series. The Campaigns of the Forgotten Realms. There you go. That's what it's called. Campaigns of the Forgotten Realms.
Nice.
That was, and then that was because that was probably too long a title. The Campaigns of the Forgotten Realms. Baldur's Gate.
And then had all those Baldur's Gate games since then, and then there was the other really good like role playing games that Witten game. Oh, before I forget the main point I was going to go for, EverQuest is having its own reboot called EverQuest Legends. So it's essentially the original EverQuest MMO, but they're adding in more quality of life features just to make it easier to navigate the UI. They're going to be reintroducing all of the previous expansions, but then they're also going to be adding to it and going into their own direction. So I'm going to be trying it out myself, or maybe on Tuesday. Just try out some EverQuest Legends and probably get lost in some of the archaic functions.
The funny thing is that now that we're kind of talking about this, now I'm kind of like, you know what I wish would happen?
What?
is that Hooded Horse, which is kind of like a semi-indie game company.
Mm-hmm.
They're one of those companies that like they used to be part of Ubisoft and then they broke off and started their own thing.
Yeah.
Well, I hope with the success of like Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era, I'm hoping now that we're talking about this, I'm like, oh man, you know what'd be cool if Hooded Horse rebooted Might and Magic.
I'd be there for it.
They're rebooting Heroes of Might and Magic. Reboot the old RPG as well. That'd be pretty sweet, actually.
Yeah. If they do that, let me know. I'll give it a try.
I wish. I'm wishing that is a thing. Because now I'm thinking about like, man, like Olden Era. It's got positive reviews on Steam.
Yeah.
But the problem is like modern game development mentality. So it's like quote unquote early access, and I kind of hate promoting early access games.
Like the
because I
paid beta access.
Yeah, I hate that. So I wouldn't say to people like, oh yeah, buy the early access of this game. Even though like I'm like an Olden Era early access, but I wouldn't say to someone like, oh yeah, you should buy the early access version. Like, oh, like you might as well wait for a full game if you're not like to introduce you to the series.
Mm-hmm.
But if that game does really well, I'm hoping it does. Maybe in my wildest dreams, Hooded Horse reboot the Might and Magic series, because like
it could
Might
come
and Magic
true.
is Might and Magic's sweet.
I mean,
You ever, like if you're willing to spend a little bit of money and wait for it on a sale, obviously, but like, on good old games,
yeah,
on good old games, you get like Might and Magic, and try Might and Magic 6: Mandate of Heaven. That game is sweet.
see.
Blood and Honor is not bad either, which is Might and Magic 7.
Hmm.
It's like the story is so wonky, but you don't play Might and Magic for the story.
Good
It's like it's the Fire Emblem Conquest of like RPGs. Honestly.
Oh wow.
It's got really good gameplay, but you don't play the game for the story. It's like Might and Magic's lore is so convoluted. It's like the world looks like fantasy, but the world is actually one of those like, and yeah, this idea has always existed, but like the reason why like as modern gamers we'd be like very jaded to it is because like every game does this now. But the whole like we're in a somewhat fantasy setting, but actually the world is very sci-fi and it's just like all underground. Like the world is actually like we exist in a post-apocalyptic world. Those kind of games, like Tears of the not Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, like the Legend of Zelda, the newer ones. They are kind of like that, right? Like Hyrule exists in a post-apocalyptic world. Like there is actually a more advanced ancient civilization that exists, and you can access it. Like all the cool tech stuff comes from that ancient civilization. Like Genshin is like that. Genshin's like a very easy example to poke fun at with doing this idea. But Might and Magic did it back in like the 90s. It's like, oh yeah, it's a fantasy world, quote unquote. And you find out like, what's all this sci-fi stuff? Oh yeah, actually, the demons in that world are like aliens, and then like the angels are like robots.
What did
and there's even a place called Clanker's Laboratory. It's the funniest thing. Like it's actually in the game. There's a place called Clanker's Laboratory, and that's where you learn like the angels are like manufactured. It's like really, Might and Magic has like a very doofy lore.
Which one was the one you were recommending on GOG?
It's called Might and Magic, the Mandate of Heaven, or Might and Magic 6.
Might and Magic 6. Let me find it here.
The subtitle is the Mandate of Heaven, and it's like a old school like RPG. It was one of like EverQuest's competitors, and EverQuest obviously outlasted it because New World Computing just got bought out by Ubisoft, and Ubisoft only made one game with it and then did nothing, and Might and Magic died with Dark Messiah.
Nice. Here it is. Might and Magic, they have a 6-pack limited edition.
Is that the one that comes with all those really old ones if you really want to try them?
So here, it includes the first 6 games from the Might and Magic series.
Wow, the first 6 games. They're like really grainy and cartoony and silly, but if you're game for it, like I wouldn't play any of the earlier ones because they're like, oh man,
They have a
it is
thing
so.
where buy all the games in the series for $8.56.
If you were willing to try them, but I mean, Might and Magic 6 alone, I think, is worth that. It's similar to EverQuest. It was one of the competitors, and it's a very good game. But like the lore is so doofy. It's like sci-fi. It's very sci-fi, despite like it's supposed to look like a fantasy world. You even get like laser guns, and it's like what? I'm using swords and stuff for like 3/4 of the game, and then like the last part is like, oh, you better learn how to use like quote unquote ancient weapons, and then it turns out the ancient weapons are like guns. It's like really doofy.
It's just the history is just rewind and repeating itself.
Well, the idea is that like humans being like a young species, so like obviously other species that existed before us created like advanced technology and stuff like that. You know, that kind of like story type.
We're playing Civilization, except we had a late start.
Yeah, basically.
I'm gonna mark this. Apparently, the sale's going on until the 12th.
Oh, there's a sale, so
yeah. So like,
and then the funniest thing is that like if you play like Heroes of Might and Magic, which is like the turn-based strategy, which I'm a huge fan of, you would never get this impression, because the game doesn't really go into the sci-fi elements in those games.
Really?
Like Heroes of Might and Magic, the turn-based strategy never mentions those things, and then you play Might and Magic, which is they're supposed to exist in the same universe, and you get the sci-fi bit. You're like, what is happening? It's so doofy. That's the only word I could use for it. It's just so doofy, but it's like it's so charming. And one of those things about old games that makes Might and Magic charming is like the funniest thing when you actually like if you actually start playing it. Especially like this started happening in Might and Magic 6 for sure. But like the pictures of like there are like characters in the game that are just like real life people. It's like, hey, you want to be in a video game? Sure. Like,
yeah, I haven't seen these in the previews.
Like one of the funniest parts is like, okay, in Might Magic 6, there's a guy that you have to like upgrade your fire magic with, and the guy that they got for that was straight up like old school televangelist, like one of those TV like Christian evangelist people. Jack Van Impe is in Might and Magic 6 as a character.
They just added him right there. Huh?
Yeah, he's just in the game. Him and his wife are in the game.
Nice.
Jack is the fire magic trainer, and his wife just tells you where to find the master after you because Jack teaches you expert fire magic. If you want to learn master, you ask Rexella, and then Rexella tells you where the master is when you get to high enough level. It's so funny. Like, yeah, they're just in the game.
Nice.
And there's like other people like that. It's like, oh yeah, this is a real person.
Nice.
And that's like it's one of those things about like it's one of those things of like me being an old man lamenting about like, you know, they don't make games like they used to kind of thing, where it's like,
yeah, they don't.
Games when games just like, yeah, we're silly and we don't care that we're silly. Might and Magic definitely reflects that kind of mentality in gaming. It's like, yeah,
I think
we don't take ourselves seriously.
That mentality lasted until around the PS3, I think.
That's because once again, when gaming got into like the mainstream and it became a lot more corporate, that killed a lot of that, right? And like
a lot of
game developers and
a lot of the experimental games just suddenly stopped after that point.
Yeah, and then of course, once again, going back to the whole like once games became more corporate, everybody took themselves really seriously. So you lost that charm in gaming where like, yeah, people just like you just want to screw around and say funny things and do funny things. Hey, you want to be in a video game, Jack Van Impe? Yeah, sure.
Yeah, it used to be just a bunch of...
You're just in Might and Magic now, right? Like
just a bunch of nerds who wanted to make a game even better than the last one.
Yeah, it was just so funny.
Like when it came with the ARPG games, I used to play an old one called Fate on a laptop back then. It was one of the kind of like free game trials that appeared, and Fate was a lot of fun. I heard that one was inspired Diablo.
Yeah. Like old Blizzard, that's a good example. That's a better example. Like old Blizzard knew how to like not take itself seriously.
Yeah.
And then after Warcraft 3, or even like the earliest expansions of WoW. That's why people would say like, oh, classic WoW is like the best WoW. Is because like even then, this is like what, mid 2000. Like game developers and game designers, they knew how to like not take themselves too seriously. So like that's why there's like doofy references all the time in like older.
And it was World of Warcraft that was taking from EverQuest, if I remember right. Weren't they?
Yeah. Well, I mean, World of Warcraft took from everybody, but yeah.
So it all
because
piles off each other.
World of Warcraft, the idea of World of Warcraft was like, oh, we're gonna make the ultimate game, and we're gonna take from all the RPGs, which worked. That was why World of Warcraft was so successful. Was because like Blizzard was just like, we're just gonna take from everybody, put our Warcraft lore into it, and just let it go. And then that was like, this is amazing. No, it definitely took from EverQuest. It took from everybody. Like that was the genius of World of Warcraft. It was a conglomerate of like every kind of those like tabletop RPGs.
And
it took the best of everybody, and it was very charming in its nature because it was like the best of everybody. And then they knew how to not take themselves seriously, and people loved it. Like old World of Warcraft was like one of the greatest games ever.
So I think it was going into middle school was when I was hanging out with some of my friends, and they were all big fans of this game called World of Warcraft. So
yeah,
it's like, oh, I have no idea what that is, but apparently it's an online game that has a subscription, so I can't do it because my family's poor.
Yeah. But it was like
our internet was dial up, so also
yeah. The old school World of Warcraft was amazing because it like that was the way the game mentality was back then. That was the peak of that. And then as soon as the game became a lot more corporate, and people took themselves way too seriously, then like, oh, yeah, whatever.
Yes, you think you know what you want, but you don't.
No. You never know what you. That's just like, it's one of those fun things that's kind of ironic in general about like the human condition. It's just like we always like to think we know what we want, and it turns out most of the time we never do.
Quoting that Blizzard guy, or that Blizzard guy, when people are asking for that WoW classic type of thing, like, oh no, you don't.
But at the same time, it's like, well, the problem is that like you don't want that because you know what's gonna happen next, and that's the tale as told as time.
People will fall in love with what used to be instead of what is.
Yeah. But then that's because the what is always like, you think you know what you want, but it never lives up to what you think what you want. And that's why like everything just goes down the crapper. Like I said, it's a tale as old as time. Like that is the Garden of Eden story. you think you want this, but you really don't. And then, you know, the eating the fruit of the tree in the Garden of Eden story is exactly that. It's like, oh, you think you want this, and then it turns out, oh, life is like really shitty. Yeah, it is. That's why you shouldn't have done it. That's why I told you not to get not to take what you think you want, because you think you want it, but you really don't want it.
It's a
tale as old as time. You think you know what you want, but you really don't.
So, another of the old games here I have played, Divine Divinity. Have you heard of that?
Divinity? Okay.
Divine Divinity.
Oh, maybe not. What kind of game is it?
So, Divine Divinity it's an RPG, but more of the old classic kind. ARPG, CRPG, like top-down, isometric.
Okay.
You have this was Larian Studios before they eventually made the games that they're more popular for. which is Divinity Original Sin from the Backer
Okay,
project.
that one I definitely know. I definitely know Original Sin.
Divine Divinity takes place before all of the Original Sin games,
Okay.
chronologically. And honestly, I think it's a lot of fun. It's going a bit more towards what ARPGs become, but it's still like in depth enough to be like, oh well, this is actually a bit more to it. Because your actions actually have consequences. You can't just go into someone's house and start taking all their stuff.
Yep.
Stuff like that. Which little me didn't realize. Because I'm like, why is everyone getting so angry? I'm just grabbing the loot. So.
Yeah, I remember, like, Original Sin I know a lot more.
Apparently this game came out in 2002. Divine Divinity.
Yeah, but I probably didn't play it at the time. But when, like, Original Sin came out and everybody was raving about it, I was okay, I'll play that one.
Yeah, I like this one in voice.
Okay.
I have played this one.
Oh.
And it's a lot of fun.
Unrelated to voice-related chat, but, like, you see my nice little picture with, like, those cosplayers?
Oh, yeah, I've been seeing them all. I saw you also got
yeah,
worried by...
Yeah, I got a bunch of them. Every time I see some of those guys, I try to do like one. There was another guy I wanted to do like, oh, we should do like a chase scene, and then I tried to find him later, and I couldn't, so we didn't get to do it. And then there was another pyramid head that I ended up finding at a different time, and that guy was I got a picture of him, but not with him. Anyway, okay, let's see this. Find divinity is everyone. Okay. So it's similar to Diablo. Okay.
So it has all of
the
divinity, kind of all the elements you would have recognized in Original Sin. It's in that one.
Yeah.
I think one of the more iconic parts of Divinity, people that might not really catch up on it, is the pyramids that you use to warp around. You can do silly stuff with that one. It's in Divine Divinity. You can put down the warp pyramid, then you can use that one to get in and out of the dungeon. So it's a little unique, like not non-standard. What's the word for that?
Unrelated note, I'm trying to avoid all these like, oh yeah, they're revealing the full lineups of like each group for Fortune's Weave. And I'm trying to avoid that because when I stream it, shameless self promotion to the guys in the chat. But no, so I'm inviting Turbs to be co-hosting when I do stream it. So definitely keep your eyes peeled for that. But yeah, I'll be picking one of the. I'm gonna have my audience pick the route that I'm gonna play. And I want to try and go into it as blind as possible.
Yeah.
And try and make like an actual like fresh experience of like a Fire Emblem game on my channel, because like every other game I've played is like, okay, I've obviously played this game before, right? So but with Fortune's Weave, it'll be like a really fresh take. So, and yeah, Ters when he can will be co-hosting, because it's nice to have a co-host.
Yeah, definitely.
When I'm doing something fresh for the first time.
I haven't seen anything at all concerning the game, so I'll be as blind as you are.
Yeah, no, I'm hoping that's what I want. Because I also want that for myself. So like,
yeah,
we can have a grand old time.
I have ignored everything Fortune's Weave so far, so I know absolutely nothing.
Yeah, no. I'm trying to avoid it like as best as possible, because I feel like
I don't even know when it comes out. When is the game coming out?
It comes out on the 17th of September, which is a Thursday. Depending on when I get my copy, I might delay. Like usually I do like a stream on Thursdays, but I might just push it to like the Friday and do one start on the 18th.
Yep.
That is kind of the general plan. And I'm starting that run. We be doing a thing. We'll talk more later, because I'm giving you that month ahead of time. Like the whole joke I have with like, I used to have Shining do it, but I haven't talked to him forever. He's kind of just not around anymore. He's very like not online these days.
Is he like?
It's just how. I mean, that's good for him. Like he's doing stuff with his life. So.
Oh yeah, that's definitely good then.
Yeah, and so the joke that we have is sometimes when like I have an idea and I was like, oh yeah, I'll give you fair warning, and Chani's like, don't worry, Mikey always gives you a fair warning because anytime I want him to like join me in a project, I tell him like a month beforehand. so I'm giving you that now.
Oh, definitely. So, I'm sure I've got plenty of time, I think.
We be doing something like that, so that's gonna be a grand old time. And then yeah, I'll put like a poll at some point later about like, oh yeah, which army should I pick, kind of thing, and all that.
Yeah, I'll have to. I'll make like a community post. I'll redirect people over.
And yeah. I'll do that more close to the time. Like it's only the beginning of August, right? I'll probably put more about that when like September comes around. But the funny thing was that like I'm gonna go on this whole tirade now about like today was the last day of like Anime Revolution, which is like an anime convention I just went to, and I was talking to some Fire Emblem cosplayers or whatever, right? And we were talking about like, oh, Fortune's Weave, looking forward to Fortune's Weave. I'm like, bro, man, let's like, I'm definitely doing it on the channel, but I also want to be like going as blind as possible and like that kind of thing. So it was nice, like, because now that like is in the forefront of my mind, kind of thing. It's like, oh yeah, like Fortune's Weave is coming out like kind of soon, and so that's gonna be a thing. So.
Something to look forward to.
I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, for sure. Because I haven't played very much my brother Switch 2. Like, he's been playing a lot, but I haven't. So, that will be something fun when, like, that comes out. I mean, the last time I did something with the Switch 2 on the channel was, like, the Final Fantasy Tactics thing, and that was, like, oh my gosh, this crazy thing, like, almost a year ago. Well, I started nearly a year ago, and then, like, I finished before Christmas. But anyway, that's the tirade. Tirade over.
Nice. Oh, see, the time flies by when we go from topic to topic like that. Yeah, definitely. I'll have to remember to mark this down for September.
Yeah, I know, and September will be here soon, so.
Yeah, here before we know it.
For sure.
I got my birthday at the end of August.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be a thing.
Yep.
We'll be doing that.
Be on 31st. Just 4 weeks away now.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, it's crazy to think, like, and that's gonna come by quick.
Yeah, I don't know what to do for it though.
You got 28 days of plans.
Plenty of time.
Yeah, plenty of time.
Let's see here. So yeah, I was planning on. I mentioned Champions of Norath. I was hoping eventually I'd be able to form like a play group somewhere in the server. Have 4 people all playing at once. I could stream it from my emulator. I've never done a 4-player Champions of Norath before. I've only done 2 with my brother.
Okay.
But it was one of the best party games back then. So I think it still holds up. I just played through both of them this past year now. And let's see here. Yeah, so I was also one of the other things I'm doing is a Harry Potter playthrough. I went through all of the Sorcerer's Stone. The next one is the Chamber of Secrets, and then I'll finish it off with the Prisoner of Azkaban. Because those were the only good Harry Potter games, the first 3, unfortunately. Because it was
not too dissimilar to the books.
Because it was after that point where we went to the part where gaming kind of became more corporate, and it shows with the Harry Potter games.
Any like series that was made during that time, like that's a you could definitely tell.
Yeah. It was incredible, like during the PS2 era, because everyone was wanting to just try something brand new, and you get constant hits because everyone's trying out new things and actually hitting it right. Like 2005 alone has multiple big hits.
I can't remember who said it, but the way I was watching some video and some person said it this way, it's like back when gaming was made by gamers for gamers.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not like that now.
Yeah. It's
That's
made by
execs.
It's made by executives for
markets.
Investors.
Not. Yes. And once and then I guess like if I try to strip it down to the barest of like bare essentials, it would be like it became depersonalized. Because the idea of like if the metaphor of like made by gamers for gamers, that's a very personal idea, right? People to people. Whereas like when we say like, oh, from business to investors, now it feels very impersonal. And that shows, right? In like the lack of heart, I guess is the way I would say it. It's like there's that lack of heart because it's not made by people for people.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate how it is.
Yeah, because.
And nowadays, people have to really worry about game preservation, because all those old classics are sometimes being neglected. So thank goodness for GOG being the ones to spearhead that effort.
Mm-hmm.
And when I heard that they somehow finally managed to convince Capcom to release the original 3 Resident Evil games, I immediately went and purchased them. I wanted to support that sort of thing. And then I played them because they're good games.
For sure.
So.
And then like, well, the other problem of like the modern mindset of like, okay, from businessmen to investors, you also like when people try to say like, oh, just play new games, it's like, well, you better make them good then.
Yeah.
But they don't, and that is why like I understand the argument of like, okay, don't just be stuck in the past, you know, don't be like Mikey here, who's like old man all the time kind of thing, right? Like move into the future. But if the future is like swamp water,
then why would
I don't think people want that future.
Yeah, well, why would you drink that?
Yeah, exactly. So like that, like it's a double-edged sword that people are just hitting themselves with, right? Like it's not working. Not clearly what they're doing now isn't working.
So let me.
Boulder lost the voting gauntlet.
Shoot.
But oh well.
Yeah.
I'll figure out who I go for, who I side with next. But anyway,
I'm just
getting off track.
I need to vote for whoever is in 3 houses. It's just at that point now.
Yeah, I should have gone with Hodier when I first saw like Boulder versus Hodier, because like, oh, of course Hodier is gonna be the underdog. I should have gone that route so I can get more points. But I didn't, because I was not thinking at Friday morning or Saturday morning.
I'm never on when they have those final hours. They always have it at the weirdest time for me.
Like 10 o'clock, I think? No, sorry. Yeah, it'd be 10 o'clock for you. Because you're 2 hours ahead of me.
Yeah, it's just... I'm so used to being on at different times.
Fair enough.
And let me just put up a thing here on my stream. Here we go.
Uh-huh.
Let's see, this is my
Well, I can't see it, but okay, I see it now.
Alright, let me just kind of zoom in a little bit here.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is retro achievements.
Sorry, chat. I'm old. I'm an old man. I can't see very well. Deal with it.
Let me zoom in a bit more for you, Mikey. Here. Here, does that work?
Yes, it's fine.
There we go.
So, no, I'm just messing. Like it was a little bit small earlier, and then of course like the YouTube lag, right? That's why I didn't see it properly.
All right. So this is how I personally like to enjoy some of the older games I play. This is a community-ran website where you can have an account to this place and then link it to your emulator of choice. And when you're playing the game, it will keep track of what you're doing, and then you can unlock achievements for some of these games that normally wouldn't have them. So you can keep track of all the games you're playing in a rather fun way. You can also go and chat with other people on here. Go into, I don't know, like Lego Star Wars, the original trilogy, like I played here. Click on it, you'll get a whole bunch of information about it, when the game came out, the publishers, developers. They even have the different series linked here. They even have the distribution stats of everyone who's been playing on it. So, a bunch of fun stuff here for those who... Here's all the comments. And if you ever have any problems with particular achievements here, you can go in, and there's a comment section where people might ask for help or give their complaints. And then you can search for... I don't think Might and Magic is going to be in here.
Is it too old?
Here it is. Might and Magic is actually in here. Secret of the Inner
Well,
Sanctum.
it keeps record of like old games, right?
So NES, PC, CD, SNES for Might and Magic 2.
Oh yeah, I forget that was a thing.
So if I go over
They
here
tried to port it.
to the NES,
It did not do very well.
So like here's Might and Magic: Secret of the Inner Sanctum for the NES Famicom, and someone here made a whole bunch of achievements for it. So if you ever play it on your emulator, I have little extra goals you can work for. And then when you actually beat the game and do all sorts of things, it'll show up on your profile, and you can brag to other people. Yeah, I played Might and Magic for the NES, and I got through it all. And you'll see other people who are probably fans of the game here, and you can chat up from them. And another cool thing, so I'll go pick one that isn't available with the achievements. So I'll go to the Might and Magic 3 Isle of Terra for the SNES. This one doesn't have achievements, but we can do. You can request a set, kind of like if you're on GOG and you request a game that's not on their store. You can set in requests here, and then eventually a retro achievement author will come and pick it up, and then they'll make a set with it. And it says here I have 2 requests remaining. I'll click on that. You can see all the ones I requested. So I requested Destroy All Humans 2 and then Turok Evolution. Those are 2 games I've played when I was little. And then I think it was based on how active you are, you get more requests. So people who have actually... Yeah, so I have 4 requests total. I used 2 of them. And it'll say, this is how many points you need for another request. So for anyone who really wants something, I think, kind of fun, and to just go and experience old games, I think this is the best way to do so. Because even without this, it's always good to go pull up an emulator and play some of those really old ones. But it's even better when you can do so and you have another community that you can interact with and then share that love for those old games that you're playing. Or maybe introduce yourself to ones you've not been familiar with. Like, I think down here, I have, I have Burke followed. So for anyone who wants to come follow me on this, I have it linked in my description of all of my live streams so far. And I really recommend this website. It's going strong. They recently added in achievement support for Wii games now. I wasn't able to do the community event for that because I was helping family for a good number of months this year. But it's really cool. I recommend it, and this is what it is. You can even see all of my progress here. I was recently doing some Picross in my off time. And then some time ago, I was doing a test run on Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets to make sure no problems were had. And already got a third of those. I'm going to be putting it on hardcore, which makes it the gold one like this. It disables the emulator features like save states to make it more fair. I think this is a good place to call it then. I'll probably go more over this some other time. I really like this. So let me over here. Get window capture. My music ended twice now because we've been yapping for so long. But that's a good thing, I think. So, the next one will be, if I recall, I was talking about an hour ago. The next one will be a little bit of Harry Potter, and then trying out EverQuest Legends. Completely blind, so I'll probably suffer in some ways. And then I'll figure out I'll do a little poll on which Sherlock Holmes game to play next. I have a bunch of little ones. And that will be it. I think on Burke's schedule there was something else happening.
Sure.
Thursday.
I don't know what he's... Okay. I'm like, I don't know what he's doing this week.
Wait. No, he hasn't updated it.
No.
Yeah.
He usually doesn't do it till like Monday.
Yeah. So it's very highly likely that we're going to be doing Left 4 Dead 2 again. And play the Crash campaign, which will be a lot of fun. It's all of Crash Bandicoot, but in Left 4 Dead format. So you can go through the different levels and then try to break all the crates open while trying to survive the zombie hordes. So, and we've played it through multiple times. It's a lot of fun. The people who made it did a really good job. There's boss fights. There's lots of places to fall to your death. Very iconic areas. It makes you want to play Crash Bandicoot, so then you get into Crash Bandicoot, but then you realize this game isn't as fun as I remember it being. I only ever played The Revenge of Cortex, which is apparently the worst one. But that's the one I grew up with. So, yikes. Well, that's enough rambling for me now, so I'll be heading off. Thanks for everyone who is here. If you're even human. I don't know who is human or bot anymore. So I'll just say I hope you're all human. If not, give me a blueberry muffin recipe. No one has ever given me one yet, though. So, next time. Take care, everyone. I'll see you next time.
Everyone.
Take care.